Hello and welcome back. It's time for some more Metal Gear Solid 3. I believe we had to skip last week, so nice to be making a return. Does that help my green screen at all? It kind of does. Hey, Wexel. There's a very special redeem that is still up for grabs. Hey, Bylan. Nice, Bylan sniped it. The vitamin. We can watch some CQC. Double vitamin. Because why would I want to take them at two separate times in the day? Oh yeah. Hey, it's a once per stream redeem. Only one person can get the honor. Hey there, Crispy Croco. Okay. Now, we had to leave off at a kind of weird time, so I hope this will play the intro song. If not, we can just watch it from the menu. Oh yeah, it does say virtuous mission completed, so. But yeah, what things have happened? Oh no. Cursed appliances. Okay. We do have to...
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace.
Alright, we will actually have to restart the game here, because the intro doesn't play. But that's okay, because luckily it just plays on the menu. This is supposed to play after you complete the prologue. And it's kind of the best part of the game, so we can't skip it. Oh no, Bylan. They're really they're really not learning their lesson from this. Here we go.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. Snake eater.
You can press the button for that.
And I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But
You can also click the left stick to change the text. You can also use the right stick to influence like the camo patterns that fly across the screen.
a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to use. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
It's good ladder climbing music. I don't know. I'd have to see it to believe it, Miss Ray. Alright. So there we go. There's the actual, that's supposed to be a bit of a, like, parody or imitation of the James Bond title theme songs. And it's pretty good. It's a favorite among Metal Gear Solid fans, me included. Alright, so after the failure that was the Virtuous mission, we're going back in. 1 week later, 11:30 p.m., August 30th, 1964, Arctic Ocean airspace.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
Fox
No.
is going to die.
This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin, of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a US military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence.
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Not exactly a pleasant flight.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. the prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
But I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Well, I mean, you know, one of our favorite characters is named Otaku Convention, so I don't know, I don't think it's the weirdest thing that's happened. Yeah, this is not my first time playing this game. Hey, Procedure. Good to see you. Crispy, Wexel, Ms. Roy, everybody. Glad to have you. I found a fruit. Make yourself sick. Oh yeah, I forgot we could do that. Is it this menu? Yeah. In this menu, you can take a look at Snake and see if there's anything wrong with him. But if you, oh wow, he's not motion sick from that. Not enough. Plebs was very angry over the last game. Okay, we gotta spin him a bunch. Like, too much. Was this in the 3DS version? Probably. Okay. Was that enough? There you go. Yeah. Gotta be careful. You don't want to give Snake motion sickness. Alright, let's
Not so great.
not so great. Snake abuse, do it on an enemy. How does it taste? Pretty terrible, I'm guessing. Here's our little friend. Tsukiyoshi, puke on the boss's body. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think there's a ton to do here. Let's call some of our new friends. You casually jump from planes, no problem. Can't do a belly spin without throwing up. Shoot that thing between the eyes.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Boom.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Her volunteering is suspicious. She has an ulterior motive for volunteering that she's not exactly saying out loud yet. But she will.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you
Well,
didn't
and that
encounter your
Crusader,
last
yeah.
mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? Snake, that's the home to the Ottenfrog.
Ottenfrog.
The Ottenfrog is a large, corpulent species of frog.
Frog.
They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Ottenfrog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Ottenfrog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Ottenfrog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
There's a frog in your dream, Cookie Man. That must have been some dream. All right, let's call our new friend here.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're SIGINT?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Procedure.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotion?
We saw the Cobra unit at the end of the
For
Virtuous
unbearable
mission.
torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
No, Cookie Man, what'd you do? Speason says, I'm pretty sure there's a minimal amount of knowledge in general life events that are left unsaid in these games. Like, all the words are spoken at least 4 times each throughout these dialogues. Wouldn't be Metal Gear without 12 names for the same person.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Skullface says it, Wexel, just to sort of flex that he knows everything about the events of MGS3. He knows everything, including who actually fired the nuke. Yeah. We made PowerPoint presentations for each other and presented them. Mine was a quiz, but had some really fun parts. Oh, you sound like a couple of nerds. I bet you're having a great time. Sriracha, I mean, sure, but we've never made PowerPoint presentations for each other.
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Byland's Skullface in MGS5 was doing that, but here in that last call and Volgan were both making a cultural reference, yeah. Remember the Alamo. Don't knock until you try it. Alright.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index is never going to be as high without face paint as it is with it. Unless you want the enemy to see you, you ought to be wearing face paint.
Do you still have the Raiden mask? I think. I do. Yeah, I got it. Let's call him about it.
Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think?
Of course, he made it.
A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send them in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to use it to hide your face from the crew of the gunship during the Virtuous mission.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry?
Mission critical time frame gone. Yeah, by the time we're done with all these calls, it'll be morning. Oh, I'm sorry, Proceeder. There's always the VOD. Thank you for joining us for as long as you could.
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
The enemy shotgun is powerful.
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the backpack screen in the survival viewer. If you're trying to conserve your stamina, make some cuts and toss the equipment you don't need in your backpack. The camo index, located in the top right corner of the screen, tells you if your outfit is getting the job done. The higher the value of this index, the harder it is for the enemy to spot you. Try your best to keep the camo index as high as possible. You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based on your ability to survive. That's where the survival viewer comes in. The survival viewer contains everything you need to survive out in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, and backpack to select your gear. Use food to eat, cure to treat wounds, and map to view a detail of the area. You've also got options. That lets you change the settings to suit your mission preferences. Got it?
I do like to listen to as many codec calls as we can find, Izzard, yeah.
You can take off your face paint by selecting No Paint from Face.
Snake Eye. Huh? Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there, I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
Paramedic, do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but still. What if it was a being from another planet? You can't rule out that possibility.
I love that call. Hey, Huh?
Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you.
This is the best. The
The
best
head,
guy.
front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Sounds like it's going to be tough to catch one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
I love the disappointment in her voice. Maybe you are. Brezhnev takes over from Khrushchev in 1964. Does that happen because of Snake? I don't know that it can be said to happen because of Snake. I think it's more of an inevitability at this point. They're venomous squirrels? I don't know.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen. Use the camouflage option in the survival viewer and choose your camouflage wisely. Proceed with caution.
Looks like no venomous squirrels. My dreams are safe. No, you're good, Cookie Man.
Unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll get lost more easily in the dark, but it'll also make your camouflage more effective and make it harder for the enemy to see you. On the other hand, it will also be more difficult for you to see them. You'll also find that different animals are active. Some of these nocturnal animals are poisonous, so stay alert. Paramedic is with us again to provide information on the local plants and animals. Give her a call if there's anything you need to know. Operation Snake Eater is different from the Virtuous mission in that you won't be able to complete it in just a few hours. The time limit set by Khrushchev is 1 week. Within that time, you'll have to rescue Sokolov, defeat Volgin, destroy the Shagohod, and...
I know.
Good. In any event, you'll not be allowed to return until you've accomplished your objectives. Survival in the field will be critical in this mission, and the most important survival technique of all is, of course, finding food. You can get food in the same way you did during the Virtuous mission, by capturing it. The enemy presence in that area is still light. You should try and get as much food as possible while you can. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes. America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know.
What exactly happened in the Virtuous mission? So, Crispy, we went in to go rescue Sokolov, who is a Russian scientist who wanted to defect. However, that went sour when the boss, our mentor, and like the greatest, the mother of special forces, the like greatest U.S. soldier ever, defected, stole Sokolov, and joined Volgin. That is not John. That is food. I'm going to be eating some food because we were a little late getting food today. Even better. So, that happened, and it was terrible. And now we have to... Did you capture the food? What the heck is this hurry for? Bang. Yeah, we need to go in, rescue Sokolov, kill the boss for like betraying the U.S. and recover the nuclear device.
Major, what should I do with this wreck of a drone?
Just leave it there.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Thank you.
But isn't this thing top secret?
Yes, it is. After the U-2 spy plane incident 4 years ago, plans were laid out for future spy missions in Soviet airspace to be carried out by an unmanned craft. That craft was the D-21 spy drone, the basis of the one you came in on. The D-21 is launched from a craft called the M-21. The M-21 itself is a derivative of the A-12, a supersonic long-range spy plane currently being developed as the successor to the U-2. However, for this mission, we used a modified YF-12A, a long-range interceptor version of the A-12. After being released from the mothership, the drone can achieve speeds upwards of Mach 3 at high altitude using its ramjet engine. It can't be shot down by ground-to-air missiles, and it's nearly undetectable by radar. With Selinoyarsk in such a high state of alert after our last escapade, this was the only reliable way to get you in.
This is all top secret military technology. Are you telling me I'm supposed to just leave it here?
That's right.
Why?
The purpose of Operation Snake Eater is to send an American agent into the field in order to eliminate a defector and traitor, namely the boss. Part of that mission involves making sure the Soviets find out what we're doing.
So we have to leave behind some kind of evidence that the US was involved.
Don't worry. The technologically sensitive components of the craft were rigged to self-destruct when it landed. The only thing the Soviets are going to find is a pile of American-made scrap metal.
Got it. Just one thing, though.
What is it?
I think they'd better redesign the landing impact buffer. People are gonna get hurt landing that thing.
I'll let them know.
Snake's like, yeah, I've got one criticism there, and that's that it sucks.
Major, I appreciate you allowing me to use weapons, but shouldn't I be carrying some rubles?
You mean fake currency?
Right.
Snake, do you remember the Francis Gary Powers incident back in 1960?
Powers was flying a U-2 on a spy mission for the CIA in Soviet airspace. He was shot down and taken prisoner.
His confession brought to light the fact that the CIA was spying in Soviet airspace. As a result, the US-Soviet summit scheduled for 2 weeks later was cancelled.
Yeah, I remember.
U-2 pilots are required to carry items that mask their identity. Powers was carrying ruble, mark and lira coins, as well as French gold coins. He was also carrying 2 gold watches and 7 women's rings. All of these objects were meant to conceal his national origins. But for this mission, we've got to demonstrate to the Khrushchev regime that America is involved. There's no need to conceal your origins. And besides, all you need to do is complete your mission. As long as you're not captured or killed, the details will take care of themselves.
Okay.
Glad we're not worried about time, Sweezen. Yeah.
The Soviet intelligence community
Plenty
must
of time
be
to
up in
just
arms about the boss's defection.
sit here and chat.
The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
It's good stuff. I got a Reuben.
Apparently,
It's
that's
tasty.
what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Major, why did the boss defect?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Cheers, Sweezen.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, the boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh, well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood.
The boss loves. Oh, Coleridge. Do you play at all? Occasionally, there is gameplay in the Metal Gear Solid series. It's true. But, you know.
Major.
Yes?
I was
There's
just
a lot of
wondering,
this.
why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
It's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic.
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC one more time. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Press it repeatedly to launch a combo attack. CQC doesn't really start to shine, however, until you grab an enemy. Press and hold the CQC button to extend your right hand and grab the enemy. Move the left stick at the same time and you can knock the enemy to the ground. If you don't move the left stick, you can get behind the enemy and hold him prisoner. When you're holding an enemy from behind, he'll be almost completely helpless. From there are a number of things you can do. By pressing the CQC button again firmly, you can slit his throat using your knife. By moving the left stick along with the CQC button, you can knock him to the ground. You can also choke the enemy by tapping the CQC button rapidly. You can either render him unconscious or kill him outright. It's up to you. If you keep the CQC button pressed, you can use the left stick to move around with the enemy in your grip. You can also press the weapon button to use the weapon you have equipped. The enemy will be hesitant to attack as long as you're using one of their comrades as a human shield. Use that moment of hesitation to attack in first-person view. By pressing in and holding the left stick, you can interrogate the enemy. You might be surprised at the things you can learn. But stay alert. While the enemy is nearly helpless in your grasp, if you give him a chance, he'll turn the tables on you. You can only grab an enemy using CQC when you're using a weapon that will allow you to reach out with your right hand, such as the survival knife, a handgun, or your bare hands. You can't grab the enemy when using weapons that take both hands to use, such as assault rifles, or that prevent you from controlling the enemy with your right hand, like hand grenades. In short, you can't use CQC when equipped with assault rifles or hand grenades. You can tell whether a weapon is compatible with CQC or not by looking at its icon.
Where's the left stick? Yeah, Crispy, yeah, I do too. It wouldn't fit with the setting. But I guess they could have included it for just the viewer. Oh, you'll also notice that Snake is wearing something different now. He's wearing the boss's bandana that he took with him when he fell from the bridge. He's claimed it as his own now. Alright. Does it give him infinite ammo? Unfortunately not.
Saving the game, Snake?
Let's do a save and then move on. I think we got most of this story relevant codex. Anyway. I've never seen a Russian do this in my life.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Okay, paramedic apparently doesn't want to tell me about movies right now. I guess we've got more important things to think about. You can hear the frog.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah,
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino-Yarsk?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
I love that call. You just heard a horse? There's my jet. You can hear the horse. I can try. No, you can't see. Culprit. Oh god, the family memes.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Oh,
Boss,
That arm still hurt?
what are you doing here?
look at how fast she is. And she keeps taking apart my gun.
Go home.
Ooh.
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
I was.
Boss!
Do you think that's joy she's feeling now?
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here.
Snake was seeing
You ought to
a
be able to
ghost.
run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings?
Horse.
You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
Look at that good boy.
But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't
Ooh.
put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Oh, for the horse. Wordplay.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Yeah, ambushed. You know, where he had a gun pointed at her and actually couldn't fire until she ran. Oh my god. Hold on.
Someone there?
Let me just change my clothes real quick. I don't think they'll see that.
Brad, I nearly screamed. I thought there was cheese on my burger for a second, but it was actually egg yolk.
There's nobody here.
Yeah, no box.
Oh, what's wrong? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
With no gun, it becomes way harder to take out guards. Having no silenced gun would be one thing, but this is no gun at all.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
Dare you to stand up? Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather get through this one without being discovered. Being discovered here is miserable. Usually you can just kill a few guards and take the hit to your final ranking, but here we can't even do that. $95. $55. $95.
HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. To your position.
Yeah, I think Moss can give you 100%, but the response was to actually stand up, not Snake, but you. Mr. President, sir, the spy is Snake. Alright, Cookie Man wants a wheel spin. So let's pause the game for just a sec. And let's go to a scene where we're not covering the wheel. Is that working? Should be working. Hey, that's working. Alright, Cookie Man has won himself a prize using 5,000 Duke dollars. Let's give the wheel a spin and see what he's got. A personality quiz. Okay. I think there's probably a Metal Gear personality quiz out there. All right, let me find one. All right. Rick, are you? Oh, we could do which snake are you? Should we do that? Cats. Yeah, we're not doing cats again. Alright, let's do which snake are you? Okay. Here we go. Which snake are you? What do you want out of life? What is your end goal or thing you want most? Power to create the world I think it should, the way I think it should be. Respect and admiration. Freedom, the ability to live free from anyone else's control and define who I am. Love and friendship, a world where me and those closest to me can be happy, or to make a better world than the one before my time. I think love and friendship probably is the number one thing. Yeah, love and friendship, absolutely. Which, sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. Who is the most important person in your life? I am my own top priority. My loved ones, they are my true home. My role model, they have taught me everything I'll ever need to know and have helped me become me. My ambitions are far more important than those around me. There is no specific person who is the most important to me. Everyone's unique and special to me in their own way. Are we doing Cookie Man? Okay, we're doing Cookie Man's answers for this. We're gonna find out what Snake Cookie Man is. Alright, loved ones. What are you good at? Putting down anyone that tries to hinder me. I'm faster, stronger than all of them. I'm good at keeping my friends together and dealing with hard times. I'm good at getting people to see eye to eye with me. I'm good at sports or competition in general, or getting work done and solving problems. That's not a snake. Second one, keeping my friends together and dealing with hard times. Okay, what are your flaws? My short temper and aggressive nature puts me at odds with a lot of people. I'm not the smartest and rely on others to help me with a lot of my daily tasks. I don't have flaws. I'd be perfect if it wasn't for people doing their best to keep me down. I'm too soft-hearted. People can easily take advantage of me, or I get very emotional and tend to make many errors in judgment, which leads to a lot of bad outcomes. I'm gonna eat a fry. Two and four. I'm gonna say, oh, hold on, go back. Click the wrong one. There we go, 4. Do you regret your past? Yes and no. I focus only on the future. Wow. No. Okay. No. Do you care what others think about you? I love the pictures they chose for this. Yes, I need people to like me. Only those I care about. Fuck them. I do things my way. I stay true to myself, or they are only worthwhile if they think highly of me. Fry only if it's a food crime? Only those I care about. Okay. How do you make decisions? I do whatever my loved one tells me to do because they are my top priority. When they are not around, I think about what is best for our future. I get advice from friends and make my decision based on their recommendations. I make the choice that benefits my own personal situation. I choose whatever option furthers what I am trying to accomplish, or I always make decisions that will boost my popularity. This one is tricky, mostly because a lot of these are like similar. I love this up here, since it's like taking the image and making it the background. There's like this just cause angry face happening up in the top. 2, okay. Do you trust people? Only when they have shown me that I am their top priority. I trust my loved ones with my life. You can't trust anyone. They all have their own agendas. I trust those who see eye to eye with me. Or, I trust those who are capable and know what they are doing. Never. You can't trust anyone? Okay, you can't trust anyone. Do you have a partner? Yes, my closest friend who shares my ideas and goals. We stick together no matter what. Yes, I'd do anything for them. No, I am my own partner. I don't have partners, only subordinates, or I have close friends who got my back. Yes, I'd do anything for them. Did I pick the wrong one for one of these? Where is your ideal home? By the ocean, separated from others. I like to always be on the move, wherever I am needed most. My country, it's the best place on earth, or wherever I'm appreciated. It doesn't matter. I said never as a joke, but it's pretty funny. Okay. Wales, of course. My country, the best place on earth. Okay. What is it you hate? Being controlled, being used to further someone else's goal, anything that threatens my way of life, bullies, or people who think they are better than me. Bullies. Okay. Are you confident about the future? Yes, it's whatever I make it. I worry I might not be able to handle everything coming my way. It's what I live for. Anything's better than my past. I'm scared I'll lose everything important to me, or it's worth fighting for. I don't need confidence, I need determination. It's the dog I hate. Number 5, okay. Lastly, what resembles your moral code, the gist of it? I must stay true to who and what I am. I can't allow myself to be a tool. They mean like, you know, to be used like a tool. My loved ones get put before me. Morals don't matter, results matter. I take everyone seriously because I want to be taken seriously, or the weak need to be protected by the strong, not trampled. that's I'm sure that's a quote about the Marauder, right? Loved ones? Okay. Okay. You're Venom Snake. This is the body double to the real big boss. Venom served as medical officer. Is this just like his wiki page? No, I want to know about his... Okay, he's the kindest of the snakes. His devotion and undying loyalty to Big Boss causes him to become a ruthless murderer. You are a calm and introverted individual. You have a kind heart and care about those around you. You're susceptible to negative influences that may take away from who you are. You're loyal to those you admire and will do anything to protect those you love. I'm not even a snake. He's a snake. Are you kidding me? You're not going to tell me Venom Snake's not a snake. If you say Venom Snake isn't a real snake, then you're not a real Metal Gear fan. How many snakes aren't snake? Okay. Alright, back to video game. Alright, once again, gotta be very careful in this area because we don't even have a gun. We can't even hold up an enemy. The most we can do to an enemy is CQC them. And of course, that's a highly visible action. Okay, looks like we're good here. I don't know why my camo's so bad in this area. I guess that's like the tree bark area.
The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution.
Saving the game, Snake?
See if we can get a paramedic call. They send out patrols. They do. I think that's supposed to explain why there are a bunch of guards in this specific like section of forest.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Paramedic doesn't want to tell us about movies right now. Capture one. And take his weapon, are you saying? No, I can't take those weapons. They're Russian weapons. Can't use those. You're quoting. Who uses tree bark or squares? Useless. Squares is okay sometimes. It's pretty good actually in the factory section, or when you're indoors. Can't even shoot the beehive this time. Hey there, you. Hi, buddy. Hey, do you want to come up on stream? Come on. Yeah, come on. Hey. Hey. What a good boy. Trophy for CQing all enemies until you find a new gun. Sadly, the trophies for this game are mostly Easter eggs. And Snake will stand up a lot when you're trying to move. Kinda sucks. You gotta be careful sometimes, even when there's not guards, there's sometimes hostile wildlife that will make your life a little harder. How would you not notice this, by the way? Oh my god. Oh, I fell off right as I got to him. Oh, shoot. I think they can't follow me down here. What is he shooting at? I call foul. Yeah, that sucked a little bit, but we're okay. The moon is really cool too. The HD version of this game looks very good. Bluepoint did an excellent job on these like remasters.
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
So we got a new camouflage down here. That's Raindrop, effective in the rain. Camo pattern used extensively in Eastern Europe, effective in the rain.
Wearing raindrop pattern camo, huh? Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour.
What's wrong?
Oops.
HQ, please respond.
See you, Byland.
This is HQ.
Control here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Nice. Got away before the backup unit arrived. Probably not Crispy Croco. I'm not the hugest fan of the Legend of Zelda series. Probably will end up doing Breath of the Wild sequel though. I very much enjoyed that game. Definitely the most fun I've ever had with the Zelda game. Whoops. Okay. Somebody's in there. Oh boy.
Who's that?
Oh, I need to get out of there. Okay, let's try this.
Who's that?
Ah, terrible. Oh, we got the AK-47 now.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Enemy sighted. Commencing.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Okay. We gotta figure out how we're getting away from this. At least we got to show off the barrel thing. I think if I can get under the building, I'll be safe. Go. Ow. Adorn yourself with a Raiden mask and seduce the guards.
HQ.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh, excuse me. You also get the zombie face paint here. Bit of an odd one. Actually, isn't there? The ladder is elsewhere. Hey, Braylon. Good to see you. So it's up against this building, of course, or other similar structures that Square's paint is good. It's a good item right there. Unfortunately, pausing the game to switch camo gets kind of a little bit tedious. My goodness. Come on, Snake. There we go. Everyone's favorite. C-Box.
Why, thank you. I am the world president.
Hi, I'm new here, Tong.
Hey, Cindy. Wow. New here for 24 months. At tier 3. Thank you. At least it's not pausing the game to switch on and off iron boots. Yeah. True. Alright, let's get some dog treats for that. It's a tier 3 sub, so let's get 3 dog treats. Seems fair to me. Okay. Hey, Duke. Hey, buddy. Yeah, this is from Cindy. There you go. And this one too. Mm-hmm. Oh, you like those, don't you? And this one. What a good boy. I should sell the bandanas as merch, yeah. Oh, I'm certain at some time or another there was a snake bandana merch, right? It's gotta be. Cindy flexing all the emotes. Every redhead emote possible to have. Cardboard box equipped to wear says to the weapons lab east wing on the side.
You've arrived at the factory, I see.
Yeah, now to meet up with this Adam guy.
Good. Go to it.
So, where is he?
We weren't given an exact location.
How about a time?
Nothing was specified.
A physical description?
I'm not sure.
How am I supposed to find him then?
You won't need to.
Huh?
He'll find you. Why don't you try the room to the northeast where you met Sokolov? Adam might be in there.
Oh, I got you, Cindy. That sounds tough.
Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it? Snake, camouflage uniforms alone and... Snake?
That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so watch out.
Alright, let's call Sigurd about this box.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Send your spot to find someone and don't tell him how to tell who it is, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem for us pretty soon here. I knew what you were saying before I even read it. As per I love that theme. I've been listening to that a ton.
The motion detector will display any moving objects in your vicinity. But the enemy isn't the only thing that's moving around in the jungle. If there are animals moving nearby, the sensor will pick up those animals too. And remember that there's a limit to how sensitive it is. Enemies and animals that don't move around very much won't get picked up. Something wrong?
The Major told me the exact same thing.
You mean during the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
He must have been reading those notes I gave him word for word. That guy doesn't know tech. Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
That laugh is too good.
HQ, HQ.
Alright, good night, Cindy.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Can't open these lockers.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
Look at how fast she does this. Snake hasn't even hit the floor yet.
There is your answer.
Her gun is loaded from the top.
The name's
If you hold R1 to look through Snake's eyes, he's not looking at her face.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
You're sitting too close to me.
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Yeah, there we go.
45, huh?
Oh, look at him. He puts out his cigar.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
He just lives like hearing the
You
sound.
had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you.
Oh? Oh? Oh?
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good.
What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Go to sleep for about a week or two.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry! Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
He's like, why did you do that? Does Eva need to breathe through her skin? Maybe. Maybe that jumpsuit's just made of some, like, itchy material, you know? Alright, so this is our first sort of boss encounter. The Ocelot unit.
It appears you've been completely surrounded.
Yeah, so I gathered.
If Eva is to escape from there...
Right. I'll have to take them all out.
Snake, you must defeat all the Ocelots. That's the only way to ensure Eva's safe escape, as well as your own. But you're up against a lot of them. Don't try to take them head on. Approach them without being seen and dispatch them one by one. And don't forget to use your camouflage. Snake, they're conducting a sweep of the inside of the factory. Sooner or later, they'll come to your room. If you're just standing there doing nothing, they'll find you and they will kill you. Get out of that room quickly. Use the trapdoor that Eva showed you. Snake, don't try to engage the Ocelots head-on. There are too many of them. If they surround you, you'll be finished. Use your camouflage to approach them without being seen, and take them out one by one. If you don't camouflage yourself properly, you run the risk of being spotted and attacked by snipers or other faraway enemies. Don't forget to use the camouflage screen in the survival viewer to disguise yourself. Always maintain a high camo index. Snake, enemy soldiers who move in file pose a serious threat. Try to take them out one at a time, starting with the one at the back. Snake, there were drums filled with fuel in the factory. If you shoot a bullet into one of those drums, the resulting explosion should send any nearby enemies flying. Use them to your advantage. Snake, there's no telling where the enemy might be hiding. Be sure to check the ceilings and the bushes. Don't let your guard down, even for an instant. Eva needs you to distract the enemies until she can escape on her motorcycle. She's probably out there somewhere waiting for her chance. Don't worry about her. Focus on defeating the enemy. Understood? Snake, it appears they've got snipers in place. Snipers are excellent shots. If they hit you, you're likely to be wounded. Find the snipers and neutralize them before they can shoot you.
You don't say.
If you do get shot at, take cover behind something. Understood? If you don't camouflage yourself properly.
Okay.
When you have a Snake, you run a higher...
Those rifles the Ocelots are using aren't AK-47s, are they?
No. They kind of look like AKMs, but they're different.
Different how?
They've got steel handguards and vertical type foregrips, and the muzzle suppressor is bigger.
A carbine version of the AKM, huh? Hungary has a unique modified version of the AKM called the AMD-63. I heard something before about them making a prototype carbine version of that. My guess is they probably imported some of those prototypes. If they're using a carbine version of the AMD-63 like I'm thinking, then they could be a serious threat. Those things handle better than the AK-47s, especially at close range. And don't forget, the Ocelots are elites. They're gonna be better shots than normal Spetsnaz, and you're that much more likely to get seriously hurt. Keep your eyes open. Heads up, Snake. Looks like some of those guys are equipped with M63s. The M63 is an American-made light machine gun. It's got more firepower than you might think. It can punch through a wall too, so watch out. You said some of them are using shotguns? Those shotguns are M37s. They're an American model designed for field combat. Not all that dangerous from a distance, but at close range, they'll tear you to shreds. Be careful.
Looks like Ocelot favors some worldly weapons.
Looks like some of them are using Scorpions. The Scorpion is a Czechoslovakian submachine gun. They don't have the stopping power of a rifle, but they're easier to handle and lethal at a medium range. If you eat more than a couple of rounds, it's not gonna be pretty. Don't fool around. Snake, watch out for those grenades they're tossing. You'll be injured pretty bad if you get caught in the blast. You could get burned too. If somebody throws a grenade at you, get away from it and hit the deck. Snake, if you fire that thing without a suppressor attached, the bang and the muzzle flash will give your position away to the enemy. Attach a suppressor and you won't have to worry about all that. To attach a suppressor, open the weapon window and press the circle button.
Some of them are Scorpion mains. Watch out, Snake. They'll spam the teleport move. Is the burger good? Yeah. It's a Reuben, which is like a corned beef sandwich. And actually, it is really good. It's from this like local pub that has some pretty good food. A little bit more expensive than our usual fare, but it's worth it.
Snake, they're using stun grenades. Watch out!
Stun grenades?
Hope it's not too loud
It's
eating.
a new weapon they invented themselves.
I don't think this
it
is
uses an
very
intense
loud,
blast
but
of
I
light
don't
and
know.
sound to knock out the enemy temporarily. If you're looking at the light from one of those things when it goes off, you can kiss your optics goodbye. If one gets tossed your way, turn around quick. Heads up, Snake. Looks like some of those...
Okay. I think that's it for Codex here. I'm just hungry. I know. Watching, like, food or somebody eating instantly makes you, like, 100 times more hungry. Okay, so we've got our Mark 22 back and the M1911A1. Only got the one suppressor, which kind of sucks. But we're gonna do what we've got. Do what we can with what we've got. Ooh. Whoa. They are messing around.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move! I see him!
Oh, he got me. It's hard to get that guy without being spotted. Oh! Whoops, I wanted to drop.
Move!
Need to get that max health back. Oh,
Where'd he go? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Oh. Look at how fast they move. Only one guy left. Okay. Oh, actually, you know, some of these guys have pretty interesting things to say when you interrogate them. I can't remember if... I think these guys are specially coded not to wake up, since you have to take them all out at once to be done with this. So I think for just this encounter, but I wonder if you can manually wake them up. Oh, it's actually looking like no. No, you can't wake him up. We can search him for stuff, though. Mark 22 suppressor. Good stuff. Yeah, nobody hit Duke with the trank dart, but he's still ZZZing away, huh? Another suppressor. It's worth searching guards in this game because that's a really good way to get like actual munitions and whatnot. See, like a battery for our electronics. Suppressors, of course, are like, you don't just find those in the wild, so pretty much the only way to go about it. Ooh, a ration. A white phosphorus grenade, too. Oh! What am I doing to this guy? Is he okay? Oh. And some our noodles. Alright, let's see if we can interrogate the last guy. Can't quite remember where he is. Oh, is he that over there? There he is. Oh, he's waiting around that corner. Yeah, we got the guy on the roof. I got seen by him, though. I forget, he's sometimes looking in the direction of the ladder.
I see him.
Oh, wow, okay. I thought you could sneak up on him from there.
Speak. Beyond the swamp, there are mines. Oh, speak. Let go of me. Oh, speak. beyond the swamp.
Oh, somebody was asking about Easter egg codex. A lot of times when you interrogate these guys, oh. They'll tell you about, Oh, right, we're in alert. Can't, Can't hold up a guy in alert. Very poor choice of words. Okay. Bandage and disinfectant. Oh, and bleeding, which means diptych. Yeah. Wait, and now what? Oh, cut. Ooh, we get a special thing here. Sometimes when you cure or eat, you can get a cutscene. Ow! Oh! The discipline you must have. And he's doing it with his left hand as well. Also, the poor bitrate of these videos. Hey, ready? Oh, cool. Gunshot wound in the head. I'm fine, though. Let's try eating a... actually, we should call somebody about that first. The PS2 game had more of those videos the remake didn't include. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't actually know that. Alright, well, good for us. We did it. I was preparing toaster waffles and you said the thing about Easter egg codex. Yeah, when you interrogate guys, they'll sometimes tell you about, like, codec frequencies. There's one to, like, call off the alert. There's a few that are the radio, which will recover all your stamina. With, like, some music. Oh, I think I should try and get a codec here.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Hey, my day's pretty good. How's yours, Reddy? One, two, three. 4. 5, 6.
I've been waiting for this moment.
6 shots. You just heard him. He's got that bullet that jammed his gun.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
Oh. Why 6 shots? Why does it matter?
This bitch is wearing perfume.
It'll matter in a sec.
Stay where you are.
Because he's got a new
I've had
gun.
Enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident?
Oh.
Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
Ooh.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
Ooh.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll
What a
see.
brag. Oh. 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 Because Snake counted the shots. Maybe the best moment in the whole game right here.
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
He put it backwards. He's not used to it.
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
That's why the 6 shots mattered, yeah?
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
A food that you capture in the wild will go rotten after a while, and be detrimental to snakes' health instead of beneficial. However, you can throw rotten food at hungry enemies and they will eat it, become sick. The pre-made foods, like noodles, calorie mates, and rations, however, will not ever go bad, so they're extremely valuable.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Speaking of the gun here,
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
makes you wonder. Looks like Ocelot isn't the only one who's interested in worldly fighting and shooting techniques.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, This thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I've never used
Is
a
he
weapon this fine
is he
in my
done?
life.
I wonder if Kojima owns shares in a gun manufacturer. He must. Ugh. That's one of the longest codecs in the entire game. There's nothing like getting into that codec call and then watching it switch over to the gun, like the gun pictures, and realizing that you're looking at 7 of 19. It's like, oh, okay. The gun is heavily implied to be the boss's gun. And that's the reason it's such a masterwork of precision, and such a lovingly cared for weapon. It's implied that the boss used to own this gun during World War II.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint. Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building.
This gun is a masterpiece of construction. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. The box actually has a camo index. Oh, there's also some other stuff you can do here that I didn't show off. You can, there's another barrel you can push. And that one doesn't actually explode, so it's very useful even in like no-kill runs. Oh yeah, we got an Easter egg face paint as well, the zombie face paint. Let's check that out. Yeah, I do love them codecs, I do. It's true. Face paint that mimics a zombie. Wonder what he would have to say about Ocelot's revolver, yeah. He didn't seem that impressed, actually. Hey there, Trans. I don't know what that is, but I'm sorry you got banned.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes them look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Gotcha, Trans. Dissociative identity. Right. Okay. I've heard that. Yeah, that's the the medical term they use nowadays. I believe. Yeah. Exactly, Cookie Man. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Metal Gear Survive. Yeah, Cookie Man. Wow, I didn't even catch that. You're right. They were totally foreshadowing Metal Gear Survive. That's crazy. They really thought of everything when they were making this game. They knew all the way back in 1963. You can see the Mark 22 here has the regular iron sights, but it's true that M1911 has the 3-dot sight, which is actually a little bit easier to use. Looks like I need some food. Let's eat a ration.
Disgusting.
I don't think he likes it. See if we can see the foreshadowing to Death Stranding, yeah. You're playing Doom Eternal in 1942. Right. The release date of the first Doom game. The pizza tastes like cardboard, and the soup tastes like
That swamp seems
bark.
pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater are quite different from when you're on land. The left stick controls the direction you're facing. Press up, down, left or right to turn in that direction. Press the CQC button or the crawl button to move forward. Each button press will move you 1 stroke forward. Press the button repeatedly to swim faster. You can also press the action button to surface in an emergency. While you're swimming, you can use the right stick to look in a different direction without changing the direction you're going.
Makes so much noodles. Oh, that's why you like the noodles so much. Yeah, my school, thankfully, at least high school on. I don't really remember school lunches before that, but my high school had a very nice cafeteria, so I was blessed with that.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming, so if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your 6. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close. Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Snake, your number 1 priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake?
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Ugh.
That sounds really cool, Cookie Man. make sure you don't go in the red for it, though.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another
Snake is
non-poisonous
falling
snake
asleep.
called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes.
Ding,
It
ding,
says
ding.
here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Yeah, Cookie Man, you're gonna get by. Don't you worry.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for signal intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's gonna be the same. That's what I think.
In the digital world, everyone will be the same. That's an interesting thought there. He also mentions that information will be the most valuable commodity on the battlefield, which of course is sort of referencing MGS2. Yeah, Cookie Man, you're a lot like me. Yeah, I can't do a job that I'm unhappy in. Not for long, anyway. I gotta do something that's at least not mind-numbing. He should have been codenamed Carnivorous Snakes as Croco. Yeah. Yeah.
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. You can use it to take enemies down without hurting them. The thing is, the amount of time it takes for the tranquilizer to work depends on which part of the body the dart hits. If you need to drop an enemy in one shot, aim for the head. The Mark 22 can also be equipped with a suppressor. With a suppressor equipped, you won't need to worry about anybody hearing the shot. But the suppressor will deteriorate each time the gun is fired. The durability of your suppressor is displayed on the weapon icon whenever the suppressor is equipped. Be sure to keep an eye on it. A suppressor can be unequipped by pressing the enter button while the weapon window is open. It's a good idea to take the suppressor off a gun when you don't need it.
Yeah, Cookie Man, I'll pay you a portion of my Twitch earnings. You can survive on like $20 a month, right? Eat the dog food, it's better for you. Got more nutrition in it, yeah.
Pattern close.
You want to save?
True.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No,
Finally, we're getting more movies.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
So, it is raining here, meaning that the raindrop camouflage is just as good as the tiger stripe here. Nice, Phylon. Enjoy. So check this guy out. You can see his pattern. It's red, then black, then yellow. That's just a milk snake. That one can't hurt you. But if we look around hard enough, we might find something a bit more dangerous. That's just a milk snake as well. Well, that's not exactly what I was thinking of, but certainly dangerous. Woo, careful. Some items over here. Nice. Oh, did you hear that noise? Hey, hold on. What was that? Oh! No! No! Right on my pelvis.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep, looking good.
Not there.
Where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Cut him. It doesn't work. Using the cigar gets leeches off of you. Leeches will drain your stamina very quickly. So let's get out some of that bug juice. Plunge a cigar into your groin. Never had leeches. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a leech on me. Oh, I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Keeps away hornets and leeches while lasting. Awesome. Make sure we don't attract the attention of the croco there. Look at that guy. Got him. In the hot tub streams I frequent. You frequent? Oh goodness. You didn't need to do that? I did need to do that. Look, I'm hungry. Look at that dude. What a fish. Ration. Tasted terrible. A portable ration issued by the Russian military, high in nutrients and designed to last without spoiling. But it's not very good. Instant noodles, the world's first instant noodles invented in Japan. Just add hot water and they're ready to eat. Not eaten yet, said to be very tasty. And of course, the calorie mate. I think we already looked at that one. Do it for the emotes. If we equip the life medicine developed by USSR Restores Life, we get, I think, an interesting call with the Major.
First, enter the... First... Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that I was thinking of doing that. Oh, definitely not, Cookie Man. No way, right?
Snake, this is a... Snake, the food you catch will gradually spoil. Stand near a equip food. In first... Your actions can lower your stamina.
Got some life medicine, huh?
Maybe it's
Life
here.
medicine is...
Life medicine is a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigan?
Never mind.
Snake, you'll be helped.
No, okay. There is a call. You might only be able to get it in the virtuous mission, in which case I've missed it. There's a call where basically they laugh about, like, ha ha ha, I once knew a guy who thought that rations would like, heal you. Like, oh, isn't that so stupid? Ha ha ha. Obviously, eating wouldn't instantly heal you. You have to eat to recover your stamina, which will automatically recover life slowly. So they sort of call out the ha 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 rations instantly healing you is dumb from the previous two Metal Gear Solid games. And the Metal Gear games before that.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the
Snake trying to
knifefish.
figure out when he asked.
Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
He lived a good, long, full life, and you just ended it. All right, well, I'll make sure he doesn't go to waste then.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
He doesn't respond.
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's an interesting line from Snake. Basically acknowledging that he has no agency in the mission or his reasons for doing it. Alright, neat little trick here. Nice. Don't look down, Snake. Something interesting here. CRCDL-CP. Croc cap. crocodile cap, equipped to wear. Why? I don't know. Why not?
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
Can the cap blink? Oh, definitely not. No. No, only Sigint's revolutionary mask can do that.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The alligator people. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
Where's that item? Sammy, that's right in the swamp that's like directly north of the Ocelot unit fight.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Yeah, you have to get it by climbing a tree and then like hanging on a rope, falling down onto another rope, and following that rope all the way over to a cliff. It's pretty well hidden. It's not an area you'd normally go to, especially since you can just pretty easily like float on by this area.
The crevice that leads to the cave is still a ways to the north. Keep heading that way. The crevice...
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too. The crev...
I thought she's supposed to comment on the croc head, but maybe that's later. But yes, if you, just like the colonel, just like the major said, if you are in the water, poking your head out and using the crocodile cap, enemies will not alert if they see you. It really is a good disguise. Enough about the crevice. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go backwards a little bit, because why else? There's some codex we can get. Oh, what? I got leeched again. Good night, Wexel. Little red frog. Actually, that little red frog could be useful.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
So Eva actually has something to say about every screen in the game that you can call her in, since she is an expert on the area.
That area is known as Rassvet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Selino-Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Ready to get the codec from Milk Snake. I got the one for the Coral Snake, which mentions the Milk Snake, but I guess there might be a separate one. Fine. That's right, it's not raining over here.
Freeze.
No, wait!
Hold him up and get some of his stuff. Nice.
Speak.
slide down cliffs, you won't take any damage.
Speak. Let go of Speak.
If you slide down...
Freeze.
Well, that takes care of him. Okay. Yeah, the butt wiggle prizes. The twerking.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dramuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
Speaking of which, what are you doing? What? Well, I screwed that up. Oh well. Going for my morning stroll across this bridge.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please!
Please.
Oh! Oh!
Oops.
Speak.
Roots on the tree branches.
Speak.
You loud!
Speak.
Roots.
Freeze.
Okay.
Freeze.
Gotcha.
Don't shoot!
Trees bear fruit. What a smart guy. Bug juice.
Answer me.
While falling, press the action button above branches.
Speak.
Under the rope bridge. Flatten yourself against the cliff wall and proceed.
Speak.
Let me go!
Freeze.
So the reason we're going backwards right now is just to see these specific EVA calls, which are very, very easily missable. Wouldn't it be interesting if you could knock the rope bridge down? Interesting that you say that, Crispy.
That forest is known as Dramuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dramuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Selino-Yarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
Yeah, we'll do something with it on our way back.
Freeze.
Don't shoot!
An antidote. That's useful.
Speak.
At night, poisonous animals will...
Speak.
In the south, the bottomless swamp.
Speak.
If our radio man is taken out, contact will be...
Speak.
Let me go!
Freeze.
That boy got hips. And 2, the scare floor will be painted? Flattening yourself against a wall can be really good for camo.
I think I saw something.
Yeah, I gotta shoot that guy. There's my absolutely destroyed drone. You know, we're not gonna wake this guy up, I don't care. I don't even care what he has to say.
But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
Is she not?
Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah,
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
you think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe you're right. To think that that would be the right thing to do. To kill a young kid. Just because he was raised on the other side of a border. The theme word of this game, if Metal Gear Solid 1's is Gene, Metal Gear Solid 2's is meme, and this game's theming word is scene. How the circumstances of of a situation can affect how it plays out.
But more to the point, what are you... Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Yes, this game is a prequel set in 1964. This is simply a different character with the codename Snake.
But more to the... But...
Okay. I guess there isn't a call for this. But if you go all the way back to where the Virtuous mission starts, since this mission does not start over here, this mission starts in a separate area, you can find a goat. It's a mean goat. Can't capture it.
I see you caught a markhor. The markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name markhor?
And here's why it's here.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater?
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
All right. So the snake eater, markhor, wild goat that lives in mountainous regions, including the Himalayas. The name markhor apparently means snake eater. Cannot be captured alive, not eaten yet. Supposed to taste great.
Pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty. That's not the only place it's at in the game, but they just put one here during Operation Snake Eater as a bit of a an Easter egg. Since you're really not supposed to like come back here. Also some grenades of various types over here. And of course, plenty of snakes. Decided to play Goat Simulator. They should have put a lion there. The only lion in the game. I guess since these are all called Dramuchi, that's the only thing she has to say about it. It's a lion. We can actually do something interesting with the grenade. Haven't been able to show off yet. A tiger. So this little croc here, he'll open his mouth. Let's feed him. You can instantly kill the crocodile that way by throwing a grenade in his open mouth. Kind of funny. It's also while we're here, just grab that. Grandpa Mac, no. I should have equipped the croc cap and taken his place. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Now that we have the croc cap, we can become Doc Croc. Yeah. The ultimate disguise. No one will know it's me. When you have the scientist outfit on, if you press the action button, you push up your glasses, which has no effect. Imagine seeing this in the forest. You have it minus 50 right now. Okay. That was a pretty good shot. Alright, so the bridge. Let's show off the bridge. I was a little reluctant to do this because I think it counts as a kill, but we don't really care about score or ranking here on these playthroughs. Synergy leaf camo plus croc cap equals crocodile, man. I wish there was a crocodile camo, but I don't think there is. Okay. So, who crosses the bridge? It's one of these guys. I think he's crossing the bridge now, yeah? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, I can't aim low enough. Ah. There we go. Okay. So if we take our pistol here, we can... This is actually pretty hard, I think. There we go. You can shoot the bridge, and it will become unstable. And be much harder to walk on. and the enemy will fall off of it. But you gotta watch out, because you could fall off too. You can't destroy the bridge entirely, but you can shoot out every rope and it will become extremely hard to walk across. But yeah, I think that does count as a kill for your final rankings. It's okay, we're bound to get at least one kill on accident anyway. I wonder if you made it. Unlikely, but maybe.
Freeze.
You said,
no way.
Do you have more stuff for me? I kind of used a lot of bullets doing that. Grenades are nice, but do you have like bullets though? Or a suppressor maybe? That's stun grenades. I'm not really interested in that. Okay. Medicine. Great. I think the guards each have a unique thing to say.
If you slide
Yeah.
down.
I've already heard that, man.
Freeze.
You're not interesting me. This isn't interesting. Rasviet. Wonder if any of them tell you to shoot the bridge rope. I think one of them does say that the bridge is unstable. But that might only be during the Virtuous mission. I don't know. A lot of the Easter eggs like that are, like hinted towards during those calls. Or not calls, those, interactions. Another explodable barrel there. Fish will actually go bad faster than other foods, so let's eat this. You'll know if something's bad because it will have bugs on it. Speaking of bugs, let's use some bug juice. Oh yeah, was there a milk snake call? We wanted to check that out.
That area
Yes,
is
there
inhabited
is.
by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah, the guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Shoot! I thought I had a good idea. She's a cutie. Alright, using some bug juice. So we don't get leeched. The less stamina you have, the less air time you'll get. Sounds like he has a power motor. Yeah, he's a pretty good swimmer. That's true. Oh hey, what's this? if we stalk up to this... No? I wonder if we can, like, throw a grenade at this or something. There it is. Well, we can throw it in and check it out. It's like a little secret passage. I actually don't know where this goes. I guess it's not a trap. Usually these are traps that have like spikes in them. Oh, that's death. Okay, that's where it goes.
What's going on?
That's a
Snake!
trap.
Snake!
Okay. I have never seen that before. Could he just not get out? I guess, yeah. I guess there's no way out of that, so it's death. I thought it was like a secret passage. I've never seen that before. I didn't even know that was there. Oh shoot, I forgot to eat my fish. Run out of air. Gotta make sure to preserve the timeline. But yeah, usually if you stalk up to traps, you can notice them before you fall in. I guess not that one though. As if that wasn't obviously destructible to gamers. Yeah, is that floor a different color? Holy shit. A secret passage. Thank you for that clip, 11. Even if it is a bit embarrassing.
Some types of food spoil faster than others. Animal and fish meat goes bad relatively fast, but plants and mushrooms generally last a little longer. Animals won't go bad if you capture them alive, though. You can tell whether food has gone bad or not by looking closely at the icon on the food screen in the survival viewer. So be sure to check the icon before you eat the food. If you eat spoiled food, you'll get sick and end up with a stomachache. It'll get better eventually if you leave it alone, but that means you'll throw up and lose a lot of stamina. If you get a stomachache, go to Cure in the survival viewer and take some digestive medicine. Digestive medicine and antidotes aren't the only ways to cure stomach aches and food poisoning. You can also induce vomiting. Go into the survival viewer and press the viewer button to enter viewer mode. Then rotate the right stick to spin your body around, and eventually you'll start feeling queasy. When you get dizzy enough, exit the survival viewer and you'll throw up. That should get rid of any stomach ache and food poisoning you have. Give it a try.
I don't think I will, thank you, paramedic.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north. By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah,
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie Mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight.
Yeah. Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah,
I've never heard about that.
really.
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
Just sort of tearing apart the stupid advertising language.
Eva, that was some pretty nice driving.
Really?
Ballsy, yet overwhelmingly accurate. That kind of driving isn't something you can pick up in a couple of days.
I told you to trust me. I love motorcycles.
It is not easy to jackknife a bike like that.
So, you believe me now?
Think I'll pass on going tandem, though.
Oh, that's too bad. The crevice that leads to... Snake, the barbed wire in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it.
A high voltage electric current?
Right, though I might have forgotten to tell you.
Huh.
You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
So don't.
Electrify barbed wire, huh? Looks like I'll have to find another way around.
That won't be necessary.
It won't?
Nope. Electrified barbed wire is a formidable barrier, but it's a pain in the neck to maintain. Apparently, it's always breaking down because wild animals keep running into it, but the word is they don't have enough personnel to fix it. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there.
They make it in squeezable jelly. Oh my god,
The
11.
crevice that leads to the...
Are you doing your Calorie Mate research?
Even when hidden in grass.
Pattern clothing.
The crevice... Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response. Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
A little more than he bargained for there.
Snake, the barbed wire in that
We also
area
got
has
the,
a high
the
voltage
fifth
electric current running through
picture
it.
for Eva.
You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there.
Okay. Okay, so... Remember what that soldier said? Beyond the swamp, there's mines. And the mines in this game are much scarier than the claymores in MGS 1 and 2. In MGS 1 and 2, if you are crawling on your belly, you are immune to claymores. In this game, that is not the case. So we're going to be extra careful. In this game, a claymore is dangerous from the front. So you got to be extra careful. Remember, there's somewhere around here. And of course, if they go off, not only do you get a big chunk of damage, but also the enemy is alerted to your presence and will send out search teams, and it's a big mess and you don't want to deal with it. Here's the electric fence, by the way. What? Is there a light in the corner of the webcam? No? I don't know what you mean. What? Oh! Wait, I just saw it. It keeps going away every time you look. Wait, there it is. It's the sun reflecting outside, yeah. The worst part about the claymores is that they make me so nervous that I will get jump scared if one of them explodes. And they're so hard to see. Just don't stand on one. Yeah, good idea. Just like Eva said, here's our hole. I saw a movie in theater called The Quiet Man, and it was The Last of Us with jump scares. Oh, there's one. See that? There's our little explosive friend. Stop. It's back? What?
First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave. First, enter the cave. Even when hidden in grass.
Oh, we gotta get a movie. We haven't gotten a movie in a long time.
You want to save?
Unfortunately, the saving takes a long time in these. And you have to do a save to get a movie. Speaking of movies, I watched Luca. Yeah? How was it? Give me the Ellie review. Or the Ellie score, anyway.
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong?
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, You haven't seen the movie.
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie.
I saw it, all right?
Yeah, that's War of the Worlds. Okay, Ellie, I definitely will check it out. Okay, here we go. We can actually check on our little scope here. There, of course, the text on it is in Russian. Yeah, they're not invisible in this game like they are. Oh, see, that's like a perfect place to crawl through. But you don't want to be crawling through there. They're not invisible in this game like they are in MGS 1 and 2, but they're way more dangerous as a result. Mine, watch out, it reads. Actually, I believe that text usually reads front towards enemy. I think you can crawl over them from the back. Oh. Check out that guy. He's a little bit hard to see. He's very important.
Snake, look at that tree. See how the branches extend out to the other side of the barbed wire? I'll bet you could climb the tree, move from branch to branch, and drop down on the other side. First, enter the... Snake,
Covering your body. Keep in mind that raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Cover.
Thought there was a call about this. Actually, maybe it's paramedic? Maybe I'm not close enough.
You can capture animals.
Okay. Yep, he's asleep. He's fine. He's snoozing. However, dogs, since they have much smaller systems, will run through the tranquilizer a lot quicker than humans will, and thus they will wake up faster. What is he? That guy's a madman. He's climbing over stuff. Hellbent on getting me. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Where did you come from? Use the mine detector. I don't have a mine detector. I don't have the mine D.
Snake, it looks like they've got attack dogs in that area. Attack dogs generally receive extensive military training in tracking and combat techniques. They're formidable close-range fighters and difficult to elude. Their barking can alert enemy patrols to your presence as well. Take care not to let attack dogs catch sight of you. Attack dogs may be dangerous, but they can't climb trees. If you've been cornered by attack dogs, try climbing a tree. Smoke grenades should prove useful as well.
You say there are attack dogs? Those attack dogs are Great Danes. The breed is originally from Germany. They've been used for hundreds of years as hunting dogs. As you can see, they're very large, strong too. They've got a calm yet courageous temperament, and on top of that, they're extremely intelligent. In some cases, a trained Great Dane can be more dangerous than a human opponent. Watch out for them.
Interesting.
Forget it, Snake.
Forget what?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't thinking.
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face.
You can't see my face.
No, but I can imagine it. Don't you dare think about trying to capture an attack dog. You hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me? Insistent about that. Attack dogs, I believe, do not count as kills if you decide to shoot them. You know, won't catch me doing that. That's for sure. All right, this is a tricky one. There is a hole in the fence here, but it's a bit high. Think we can do it? Here we go. Ha ha! That's a tricky one. A little risky, but it's a great place to infiltrate through. Ooh.
What was that?
Ah! He's gonna make it.
What's wrong?
Okay. You saw Yoshi? Yeah, did you see a little friend? Not a Yoshi in this version of the game. That's a Kerotan. Kero or ghetto is the sound that frogs make. Ghetto ghetto. Kero-TAN. Oh. And take a look at this. See that tripwire there? It's a noisemaker. I can't remember, what is this? This is... Oh, splitter uniform. Yeah, we're gonna go get that. Gotta watch out for the mud. Make sure we aren't spotted doing this. Can you do the frog impression? Oh, I can try. He goes like, ghetto, 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 ghetto. Oh, I didn't show off what happens if you bully the Kerotan. Maybe we'll try that in another screen. Splitter, effective in an urban environment. Here's the uniform that goes with our face paint. Often used on German airplanes during World War II, effective in urban environments. You think? Oh, there's a little space Kerotan. What a cutie.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
Cookie Man, that sounds awesome. You're a very thoughtful guy, you know that?
Looks like you're wearing the splitter pattern camo. Splitter was used quite a bit in World War II on German aircraft and stuff. The pattern helped mask the plane's attitude and direction in dogfights. Even now, it's still being used as camouflage in some places. It works best when you wear it against a steel or stone background.
No, I don't have my timeline exactly straight, but maybe some SpongeBob is in order, and of course some sort of goofy after-school snack happening. Luigi's Mansion, yeah, some like GameCube games. Is that early 2000s? A little Super Smash Bros. Melee, or maybe like a Mario Party.
First,
Snake, sorry if I forgot to tell you, but they've got attack dogs prowling that area. If they find you, you'll be in for a rough time. Attack dogs are trained for fighting, and you won't be able to shake them off so easily. If they bark at you, it'll alert nearby patrols to your presence. Be careful not to get spotted by those dogs.
It's interesting that they keep saying, "Oh, I forgot to tell you," because Big Boss in Metal Gear 1, he once he starts to betray you, starts to try to like make your mission a failure, he says things like, "Oh, I forgot to tell you," like there's gas in that room, or whatever. I was dead. Yeah, go in the truck near the east, not a trap. Yeah, he'll... Oh! Wow, that guy's camo is good. That guy had a pretty high camo index, I think. You know what? We're pretty far away from where the attack dogs are. Let's try and wake this boy up.
Freeze! No, wait!
Can we puke on a soldier? We already puked. It doesn't do anything if you puke on a soldier. Come on, come on. Come on. Alright. Good boy. Now speak.
Speak. There are lots of traps around here. Speak.
What dogs really like is animal meat.
True.
Speak. Let go of me. Freeze.
You can distract the dogs with animal meat as well. Okay, which way are we going? High camo index, low optic index. Watched you crawl right through the fence and didn't do anything. Yeah. Another tripwire there. You can see the trap in the trees. Makes me grimace. But yeah, Big Boss in Metal Gear 1. He says, "Oh, I forgot to tell you." And so that's supposed to make you a little more suspicious. This area is pretty tough, so we'll see if I can get through it without
The
alerts.
crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
Eva, about the 45 and the Mark 22 you showed me.
Yeah,
You said you got them from a vault full of Western weapons, right?
that I did.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time.
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
And Eva's very, very vague with their
Snake,
explanations.
there's a provision storehouse in the center of that area and an armory to the northeast. By destroying them, you should be able to cut off supplies to the enemy in that area. The crevice...
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north. The crevice leading to...
Snake, there are rats.
Looks like you're using...
Do you want to save?
I miss my sheesh emote. She got banned.
Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti Western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay.
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Now that one they can agree on. What does spaghetti have to do with guns? Okay. How does it taste? I don't think she's even making that up, Cookie Man. Look at this helicopter. That's nice. Hey, what's a Russian gun? Oh wait, never mind. Couple of them over here, maybe? Maybe that's just animals. In fact, I think that is just... Well... Oh, they're sticking too close together. That's patrol, isn't it? Most beautiful helicopter on Earth. I've seen two fly in person. Okay. The Wind Demon or Hello Goodbye because it's so fast. Get a mousetrap. There's some Mark 22 bullets, but we don't need them quite yet.
Huh?
Whoops. Ah.
Free.
Told you this area's tough. We do need to capture it though, so I'm gonna be kind of insistent about this.
Right there.
Shoot. Oh, my camo's so good in here. I can't believe I just fired without the suppressor and didn't get caught. What is he doing?
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
That was very close. We might still be able to clear out this area even after the alert. I love the music here. However, if I'm not quick enough, start waking up their friends, causing a bit more of a mess for me. Why did you do that, Cookie Man? Why? Had to refresh his sleep timer. Oh, that guy's about to wake up. There he goes. Confirmation. Where's the last guy? That guy? What a shot. Oh, we can, Cookie Man. I'll do that in just a sec. Once I clear out this area, we will explore it a little further.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh, hungry. Oh, look at Snake. If you're at certain levels of stamina, Snake will look different. We've been crawling a lot. Let's eat some Markor.
Hey, this works.
Hey. Got some weight added to tarot reading, it looks like. Let's see. Oh, wait, is that the guy? Oh, I think I see him. Yeah, I see him. I think that's the last of them. Alright, now we gotta wake some guys up. And, make sure they stay down.
Freeze!
Please don't!
Huh. Huh. Speak.
I don't have anything.
Speak.
Under the bed.
Speak.
Bastard.
Freeze.
And we'll retrace our steps here.
Freeze.
Careful not to accidentally electrocute this guy.
Freeze.
Although I think electrocuting a guy doesn't actually count as a kill. It's not clear what counts as a kill and what doesn't.
The Ocelot Commander. He can control ricocheting bullets.
Oh.
Answer me.
Bats. Use chaff and...
Speak.
Chaff for bats.
Let me go!
Freeze.
Well, he got really close to being electrocuted there. Oh my god. Is that it? No other guys? Okay.
Speak.
The Ocelot Commander. He likes quick draw gun duels.
Speak.
We have guys who know fire support frequencies.
Are you one of them?
In the darkness, if you light a cigar.
Speak.
You lousy!
Okay, it's full of good info. In 2019, don't eat bats. Little hole in the electric fence there, if you want to use that.
Freeze. Speak.
I will,
If the provision storehouse is destroyed,
I'll read your comments in a sec, you man.
Speak.
the machine gun with the action button?
Speak.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Speak.
Bastard!
Freeze.
What's wrong?
What is wrong?
Speak.
Listening to the radio can be relaxing.
Speak.
Oh!
Freeze.
Huh?
Speak.
To the north.
Yeah?
Speak.
There's more of us.
Ooh.
Speak.
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Speak.
Request to call off alert 149.46.
946.
Speak.
Let go of me.
Freeze.
Okay. And then I think this guy makes all of them? Hopefully. Because if not, we're definitely about to alert someone. 946, thank you, 11.
Freeze.
We'll have to remember that.
Don't shoot!
You can call a man and he'll stop the alert, yeah. You could call and Snake will be like, hey, this is patrol. No sign of the enemy. Recommend discontinue alert.
Speak.
Destroying the armory will...
Answer me.
If you shoot the barbed wire fence power source...
Speak.
Let me go!
Let's move this guy away.
Freeze.
Ooh, look at all this. Nice. Some TNT, some AK-47 bullets. Let's check out that TNT, shall we? TNT explosive with remote detonator.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
What if we place some TNT in here? You can blow up provisions storehouses. They will become destroyed, and enemies will be less well armed in the near future. Also another important building over here. the one with the mice in it, which is food storehouse. Calorie mate, mousetrap, and a ration. Well, guess what? We can do the same thing here. You're gonna want to get out of there, little mouse. It's not gonna be a good place for you. No? Well, you had your chance. Blow up that too. Enemies will be hungrier. Check this thing out. Okay, let's read some. Let's read the Cookie Man codec calls. The Mi-24 fuselage is armored and can resist impacts from 12.7mm rounds from all angles. The titanium rotor blades are resistant to 12.7 rounds. The cockpit is protected by ballistic-resistant windscreens and a titanium-armored tub. The airframe was streamlined and fitted with retractable tricycle undercarriage landing gear to reduce drag. At high speed, the wings provide considerable lift, up to a quarter of total lift. The rotors span 6.5 meters long. No, the winglets span 6.5 meters long. The main rotor spans 17.3 meters long. They tried removing those winglets in the early 1970s to help win world records for fastest helicopter flights. Hind D versions are primarily daytime aircraft only. Some Hind E and Mi-35 series export versions have upgraded night and weather capabilities, better avionics, weather radar, autopilot, HUD, GPS, NVG compatibility, more armor, and an increased weapons load provided by the French company Sextant Avionique. Looking at the canopy of the one in the game, I'm confident to call it a Hind A, the Mi-24B. It's a lot more square than the bubble canopy it was later known for. Yeah. See what Zero has to say about
Major. What is it?
That attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah. The one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the HIP. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
If you're going to destroy it, he says. Well, you think some TNT might do the trick? This is a pretty nice vehicle. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Hope that guy's far enough away. We'll see. That'll do it, I think. Doesn't look like that'll be getting into the air anytime soon. Canon in real life, yeah. It's because of Operation Snake Eater, that's what I call the
crevice leading.
Alright. Good stuff. Only you could steal it, yeah. Oh, let's bully Karotan as well. Hi, Karotan. He got a little lower pitched. Oh, I broke it. Oh well. I guess somebody was keeping their tranquilizers under the bed. Oh yeah, one guy added things to our map, I believe. On menu. Yep, he added the location of all the enemies to our map. What a nice guy. What an avionics genius you are, Cookie Man.
The crevice lead.
I don't think there's actually a call about the information room, which is interesting. Can't remember if you can destroy their radio equipment from here either. I guess we could try it. That doesn't look very destroyed to me. Yeah, no, I don't think you can. Breaks Keraton. Oh, poor little Keraton. Oh, that's a useful uniform. Let's check that out. I forgot that was here. Good thing I decided to check. Water camo. Effective when underwater. Used extensively by the old German Defense Force. Effective when underwater. It's actually extremely effective when near water. The best water camo.
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it wasn't designed specifically to blend in underwater. They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be confused for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
Well, we're not underwater right now, are we? The water and look, it looks incredible. The Mi-8, the prototype aircraft they assume the Hind was a variation of, is still in service. That's cool. Okay, that's it for that screen. A lot of stuff to do there. Wait. Oh, that's right. This is the radio room. Also got a bunch of medicine in here. Let's use our last TNT on this. I knew there was like a radio room you could destroy. Wait, did that not? Wait a second, you can't... Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, and just like he was saying, disable the electric fence by shooting the power source. Nice. Alright, let's get going. Resilient radios, yeah. These are military-grade radios, alright. My goodness.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures,
They prefer to hunt alone. Shots.
He remembers now. One thing you can say about Ocelot is that he learns from his mistakes. Even if he tends to overcorrect.
This time I've got 12 shots.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with him. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening. Then attack him in first-person view.
Yeah, the music for this fight is really
Ocelot
good.
is using a revolver. Revolvers take a long time to reload when they run out of bullets. When he stops to reload, that's your chance to attack.
Despite Ocelot's prevalence in MGS2, you don't get to fight him again. It's not until MGS3 that we get another Ocelot
Snake,
boss battle.
You won't survive a fall into that crevice. Make sure you don't fall into it while rolling by mistake. Even if Ocelot hides in a blind spot, you can still shoot him from up in the trees. If he hides from you, climb a tree and attack him from there. Snake, you won't...
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective. There's a hornet's nest over by Ocelot, too. If it drops on him, it might just create an opening. Try shooting it down. It looks like there's a hornet...
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire.
But you watch your dang mouth. This is a sneaking mission.
Ocelot has 2...
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head. All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit. They're fiercely loyal to Ocelot. Even if Ocelot ordered them not to get involved, they might just step in to back him up if he gets in trouble. If you get attacked by one of the Ocelots, use a grenade or something to fight back. I
think that's it.
All the exits?
Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of interactions to get here, so we'll see if I can do it.
Not bad.
Oh! Can't climb that.
You won't get away from me!
He's gotta reload. At least one gun. Oh, that's a mean snake. Watch out for that one.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
It's a beret, not a cap.
Exhilarating.
Oh! Just got him in the gut there. Oh, that's a mean one. Watch out for that coral snake. Oh.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
House. Ooh, look at the tumbleweeds. Oh!
Not bad.
You got me there. Alright, let's try something a little different here. First of all, that gave me a bullet wound. Too slow, yeah.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
He's reloading again.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
He's a little faster now.
This reload time is exhilarating. Ah! You're all talk, huh?
I didn't get him with the snake, it looks like.
Dodge that one.
Oh, where'd he go?
Excellent.
Shoot! Get out of here!
Where is he?
Ah!
Oh, you can't even see him doing it. He's spinning his guns. He's spinning his guns to get the bees out of there. Ah, missed.
You fool!
There we go. I love this fight.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
Look at how fast he is. He's a little faster now. I managed to get his cap off.
Take this.
Oh no! I do have bug juice equipped. Let's try putting this on. What, you guys think this is funny? You can also, as a little Easter egg, I don't know why he cares. Oh, look at this.
Like this.
Oh!
It's a revolution.
Oh! He's so fast! You can shoot the Markor over there.
Son of a bitch!
And he hates it!
Damn!
Oh. Oh.
See my technique? Perfect.
He's showing off. Oh, he's reloading so fast.
I told you to stay out of this.
Let's eat a food real quick.
Not too bad.
What are you shooting? I shot the Markor in the back. There's a Markor. I control the bullets.
See my technique? It was perfect. Damn!
All right. Will he do it?
That range, huh?
Thank you. Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
Thank you. Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver. Okay, here we go.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
Can we get him?
My hat!
Oh well. That counts. That time I was a little faster.
Damn it. He found us.
I know, and he fell on his face too. That was kind of brutal. You like his anti-wasp technique? Yeah. He's really good at it, too. He'll do that during the fight as well. I couldn't see it,
lucky.
Unfortunately,
We'll
but
meet again.
you can hear him. He's spinning the guns to get away from the wasps that you sick on him. The heart of the duel. Okay. It is about 7:30, so I think that's going to be where we end the stream for today. Beating a boss fight seems like a good place to end it. But we can also check out our reward for beating the fight non-lethal, which is the camouflage animals. An animal skin camo uniform. Wearing it removes any handshaking while aiming a gun. There you go. This is, I believe, one of his Smash Bros. Colors. It's the Ocelot camo. I thought we couldn't survive that fall. There's a lot of things that Snake shouldn't survive, but he does anyway. Why? Maybe it's in his genes.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either.
I think we just learned
That's
something
part of
about
Bond's
Zero.
appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
My sympathies.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Alright, there we go. That's gonna be the end of our stream today. I think that's what it's implying, Cookie Man, but I don't know. It's not very relevant to the story anyway, so I don't think it's a big deal whether or not that conversation is implying. That's always just what it seems like to me, because he's like, oh, I don't like the idea of doing that. It's good. Oh, it looks like Vex is on his AI Clown Fiesta Smash Bros. Tournament, which is getting into the final, what are we on, like top 16 or something? So we're gonna see once and for all who's the best Smash Bros. Character. So yeah, go give him some love. He runs an amazing stream. Just put out a couple highlight videos of his top clips from the past 2 years. My girlfriend's also by my girlfriend's vamp. Are you sure that doesn't mean that she likes to drink blood, Cookie Man? Because I don't know how it all works out there. We're all vamp. Remind me to share the Mario Kart basement video with you next time. Okay, Mario Kart basement. Alright, tomorrow we'll be back with, maybe we'll do some Wario tomorrow. I keep saying that, and then we actually just do, like, fighting game on Tuesday. Maybe I'll avoid doing a weekly fighting game day, since I think that's a little too much. Hey there, Mogosito. Sorry, you've caught us right at the end of stream here. Yeah, if you enjoy Metal Gear games, stop by on Mondays. But we stream pretty much every day here, so hopefully you can catch us at a better time next time. Thank you everybody who was enjoying and watching and lurking and chatting. I hope you guys enjoy this as much as I do. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.